Okay, I'm not gonna torture anybody anymore with that. We are just actually gonna start playing in like 1 second. I woke up at 2 a.m. today. Hello stream, it is confession time. Oh, fuck me, dude! Alright, story time. Definitely on confession time then. I don't know, I woke up today at like 2 a.m. and I just could not fall asleep anymore. So it's been a fun day, you know, waking up at 2 a.m., just not being able to sleep until like 7 a.m., then work, then here we are, you know. Oh, fucking hell of a day. I don't know. I heard that the story is pretty okay. I don't know. One of the biggest motivators for me. I kind of wanted to try to have a stream yesterday, but then I'm trying to also go to the gym regularly now. Again, for like 100th time. And yeah, Wednesday is gonna be gym days, so I kinda hate it because we cannot play Genshin on day one patches, when we have new patches. So I already got a little bit of, I don't know if it's like full spoilers or anything, but some memes on what is happening within the story and stuff. Um, it's not like I care too much about the story, to be completely honest, but I kind of like it. I kind of like seeing a lot of characters interacting together and stuff, and we're gonna be entering a new nation as well. I don't know though, so I didn't pay like much attention at all to like Mondstadt and Leo were just complete whoosh. Inazuma was kind of 50-50. Like I skipped a lot. And at the same time, I also did a lot. With Sumeru, I don't think I have skipped much of anything in Sumeru, and I actually enjoyed the story. I think, I mean, obviously, they put a lot more effort into Sumeru than into the other regions. Because, you know, they actually kind of listen to feedback. I've stopped doing surveys, but they actually do kind of listen to feedback, to a lot of it, at least. They're not gonna like buff characters, it seems like, outside of Zhongli, but everything else they kind of do seem to be listening, even though, you know, they don't land the changes immediately. So anyways, my point being, they kind of listened for Sumeru and extended Sumeru probably quite a lot after the feedback on Inazuma and stuff. And I think it's definitely a great thing. So I expect some pretty good story out of Fontaine as well. And yeah, we're basically gonna be following all of that stuff without any issues. But yeah, my thing is that it's kind of been a long day for me, so I hope I'm not gonna fall asleep with the goddamn story today. I mean, we also have to do things like cards and shit, and Abyss. Actually, how much time do I have for Abyss? Oh, we can stream Abyss next week, I think. So yeah, my intention is to actually get a lot of shit done on Saturday. I think Saturday is gonna be the day when we stream a lot, basically. Ugh. Oh, thank you. Thank you for loading. I am so glad that you have loaded. I cannot believe that you have actually loaded into the game. Into the actual game. What are the odds that I have 160? It's been like 12 hours almost, so I could be close. I'm actually, yeah, 1 hour of being lazy more, and I would have actually been in trouble. Alright, let's see. Let's go start with bossers, actually. What do? We do Neil first. I've already done a little bit of stuff, but The biggest thing that I need is to actually just unlock Sumeru quests and stuff. Also, this has caught me completely by surprise, and it still keeps catching me completely by surprise. Not gonna lie. Okay, what are we doing? We're doing Neil. For Neil, I need Nahiro, Hada, Ganyu, and Kazuha Man.
Time to begin work?
Kazuha Man. I think Ganyu is actually the tallest character in this party to run with.
Before me, worm!
Denied. Grow! Everybody stand back!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
It's Paris.
Born of ice and frost.
Churn!
Bro. This is so much damage. I actually enjoyed.
1,000 eons, mine to dominate!
I hate it. How can I force him into a different attack? Oh, actually, I love it. Never mind.
Burn to oblivion!
Light it up! Commit to memory.
Burn 3 Oblivion.
No touching.
Oh no, he's doing an eel. Bro, that's so stupid. I hate that hitbox. He's gonna teleport. Fuck. Yeet! I like how I'm invincible when I do that, though. No, he's gonna do the pain.
Grow.
Oh, your pain! Huh? Hello, Neil.
We go.
Good riddance, cruel world!
Let's light it up.
What the fuck? We had 2 audio files playing at the same time.
Adventure time.
Yep. Yep. Yeet.
Possible.
Not probable.
Born of icy. Let's make her a little. Sharing my knowledge. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Let's. What? I didn't even use Kazuha Burst. What? That was okay. Apparently, I don't even need Kazuha Burst. Well then. That's just way too much damage on its own, huh? Oh my god, we actually have new event stuff. Okay, my biggest immediate goals are actually to start getting Lynette materials and to also at the same time unlock weekly stuff. I wonder if they have actually changed it. I think I would have noticed, or like people would have definitely posted something about it if that actually was changed. Stay across and you will arrive.
Illusion shattered.
As one with wind and cloud, wind strike.
Now you shall perish.
I still have no fucking idea what this fight is supposed to be.
Shine down.
Unironically. Like, what the fuck do we do here?
Allow me.
Fuck. That guy is actually bad.
The wind knows me.
There is no escape.
Bro.
Let's light it up.
Into the wind. Time to go.
Oh, okay.
Shine down.
Wait, what? Deadly monsters?
Let's light it up.
That is the first time that I have seen that. You fuck. I was so close. What the shit? How does this keep going?
Wind strike.
Wow. Okay, that was actually absolutely terrible. Ow, you hurt me. You were not supposed to do that.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Wind strike.
Torn to oblivion.
No, you don't do that. We don't do Shield of Revival something in here. That's just not cool. Okay. Oh, nice. We get another Midlander. That is very nice. Nice indeed. Alright, we got original Reservantos. I have no idea what I just said, but we got it. And we need Sararara. Sararara. Alrighty. Let's see.
Time to go.
Police.
Time to go.
Quiver. There is no escape.
Oh, we actually got it. Let's fucking go. Ah, fuck.
You're trembling. Is it the cold or just cowardice?
Flash. Now you shall perish.
Into the frozen void.
Doo-dun, doo-doo, doo-dun, doo-dun.
Let's light it up.
Okay, she's actually not doing benevolence. That's very good. Oh, the butterfly RNG. Fucking sign me up. Don't whip me, mommy.
Wind strider.
Everybody stand!
Clouds high. The birds
Quiver! No turning back! Torn to oblivion!
You too will experience.
You bitch! Where did you go?
Shine down!
Fuck! What is this shit?
We go!
I hate this.
All must burn!
I hate this! Why did you do that? That's so annoying. That is actually so annoying. We had the best butterflies of my life, and then we had like the worst non-crit scenarios.
There is no escape! Strike!
wind strider.
Now she's emitting cancer all over the place.
Inazuma shines eternal!
You!
Erase all threats!
Okay.
Flame!
Dude, what is she doing?
I never asked for redemption!
That is the worst senorita that I have had in a long while. Oh, that's so annoying. That's actually so annoying. Alright, well, let's go heal our Raiden. That was the worst senorita of my life, man. Damn it. Alright, let's go. We need to unlock her. The new stuff. The good. Wait, actually, we have a quest that starts in here. Ah, why? Why am I bad at buttons? Alright, what is our Sumeru exploration? Or not Sumeru. Fontaine, man! I'm gonna keep saying it for a while that we're gonna have. Do I want Lila?
Mind is completely blank. I need to get out of
You know what? Whatever. We're gonna go with that team.
Good old caravan rebot! Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
Oh, I don't even wanna know.
Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her. So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with. Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
A new region! Come
Maybe it's
on!
because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Make it double.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
I just wanna remember like one recent event that was total garbage. Oh yeah, we were doing like mushroom fighting like twice in Sumeru. Serious fucking business, man.
Mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. That's when I saw you.
I realized I should have stopped the praise and just escorting.
Anyway.
That would have been the perfect phrase.
Huh? You serious?
No.
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are a traveler. Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
The only person who actually cares.
Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
I think it's actually kind of ironic that Dia is probably like the character that we've interacted with the most throughout Sumeru, and they like made her the worst playable character out of Sumeru's.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
The Irminsul is not gonna remember it that way.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida? Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Oh, come on. I mean, actually, hearing something from Nahida is unironically one of the nicest things that I like about Sumeru. She kind of takes the spotlight a lot, very, very nicely.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler and Paimon.
In a lot of
Whether
weird
as a client
ways.
or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Honestly, really like Nahida. Only thing that I absolutely hate is like that one phrase about pooping, and then everything else is just basically amazing character.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Bro, it's been 1 year since Sumeru. Literally, it's insane. Time flies by, holy heck. You approach the borders with Fontaine. Literally just like that? What? Might as well let me get here myself, huh? Yo. And we already got the French music going. But I'm still in the desert. Oh, nice. Thank you. Where am I, dude? Wait, it actually... Oh, I was gonna say it automatically unlocked, but we have something new in here as well. Is there actually new treasure in here? Or like puzzles and stuff? Let's see. Actually, I should have probably grabbed Cock instead of Lalaila. Well, there's... Okay, there is new stuff in here. Alright, let's go grab some Cock instead of Lalaila. I kinda also like the idea of Elan, but... Yeah, where is my Cock? Oh, there's my Cock.
Follow the wind.
Mother Fudger's gonna do anything.
Wind strike.
Shine down. Cue the spotlight. Step on up.
I actually need to read.
Who says there aren't benefits?
I actually need to read how Lynette works and what her constellations are, because I've stopped following leaked content for a while, aside from like watching skills and stuff. So I unironically have no idea how her stuff works, and I haven't read it yesterday. Let's actually do that like right now, because I'm gonna forget about it by the end of the patch.
Time to go.
It's actually been a while since I've done like full constellations as well.
Illusion shattered.
So yeah, I think we're dealing too much anime damage right now. And we're gonna need to fix that at some point.
A fateful offer.
It's not like it's a bad thing if you have a lot of elemental application, but I mean, I kind of do have Raiden and Cock, so... Okay, this is a Sealy that is gonna come from this direction somewhere. Silly! You so silly. Oh no, why? Get over here. Oh man, the treasure chests. I kinda do hate the fact that they have teleported me, actually. Okay, thank you. Kinda do hate the fact that they have actually teleported me, because I would have actually very much preferred to go through this area. Okay, oh, I was gonna say, I don't see the silly. Oh, silly, you so silly. Okay, we're halfway there. Gonna have to backtrack a little. Is this one? We're halfway there. Living on the prayer. Riga. Why? Oh, okay, never mind. You don't stop. I said you don't stop. Don't stop. It actually feels so good to have two anime characters in the party again. Because you run faster. I kinda don't know if it's just me, but Lynette does not feel fast to me when she runs though. Which is something that I kinda don't like. I kinda wish she was faster. Like I was fully and her dash doesn't last very long. Okay, she kinda is okay fast, but she still doesn't run very far. Not as far as Elon. I'm honestly kind of considering right now to try and pull for C1 Elon. Because, you know, basically we're gonna get fuck hours in 3.2. Fuck knows when we're gonna get Arlecchino. And then we're also kind of the same thing for the other two Fontaine characters that I'm interested in. I don't want to butcher their names, like, cause I basically have no idea who is who right now. But basically the Claymore Geo girl and the Sword Electro girl. Man, I don't know. People have started talking about the characters that are coming in the next patch. To be very careful in how I phrase this. And I kinda like the Cryo Boy. The Cryo Boy seems very fun. By looks, I mean seems very fun. I kinda wish I had more. I kinda wish I had more stuff to pull for more characters. I mean, to be honest, I've kind of been struggling lately with some abysses that they have created, especially ones that they've had for consecrated beasts. Even though I have basically the strongest possible Bennett. I have C3 Kazuha and I have C3 Raiden. So literally, the fact that there are struggles right now happening with the Abyss are honestly... How am I able to cook stuff? So yeah, it's pretty insane and it does make me wish that I had more better characters. One of those characters is actually Yuan. At least C2. I think... I can't remember if C3 is burst or if C3 is the wire. If C3 is the burst, then it's actually a no-brainer. Where's Yuan? Where's Yuan? Let's see, what is C3? Okay, C3 is burst, so C3 is also very good. And C4 is also very good. Because, you know, you get literally more HP. Like, actually, aside from, like, C5, she has, like, insane constellations. Like, unironically, all of her constellations are, like, omega good, actually. So that does make me want to try and get high level Kon Yilan, but at the same time there are many cool characters in here. And we basically know fuck all when any of them are coming. So it's a little bit difficult to plan who I want to pull for. And I don't want to end up in a situation where it's like wait for 6 months or not pull. Or pay money to pull and stuff. Man, these are my favorite. You guys, you're my favorite. Aha! You got elemental weakness. Pirates here! What's your steamboat doing in here? This steamboat is so low poly, but it looks so good actually. They achieve a lot with textures actually. That's quite insane. Wait a minute. Oh no. There it is. The Oculus. Wow. Fontaine people. I have come in contact with Fontaine people. I repeat. I have come in contact with Fontaine people. Ah, man, I wanna see what's on the boats. Can I get more cabbages? Or wait, these are not cabbages anymore. Fuck! What are these? Do I just call them tears or something? But they're supposed to be hydro formations of something. I cannot call them cabbages anymore. They are something new, and I'm not sure what. Money! Alright, horse. There are 2 more boats. Alright, you know what? I am absolutely gonna get 100% distracted by that shit. You know I will. Is it actually? It's not even reachable. Paimon, you dumbass. Paimon, you dumbass. Alright, thank you. Well, that's disappointing. This canal is so small. Somebody posted that this looks like Sheen from Jimmy Neutron, and I cannot unsee it, dude. I literally cannot unsee it. It is so prominently similar. It's insane, actually. Alright. Daddy's home. What up? What is that supposed to be? Yo, we got a mech. He's twitching, so you know it's a real thing. Alright, I should stop being a pirate and stuff and actually go for the thing. So I heard that the Hydro Archon appears for like 5 seconds in here, and that's it. How did it suddenly become daytime, huh, Mihoyo?
Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines. Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
It's kind of interesting. It's like you enter a new nation and you're like, fuck it, take me to your god.
CPO-7 is probably still our best source for information at this point. Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means. To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Yo, bitches, how do I find your god?
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
To be fair, when we arrived at Sumeru, the writers basically played the same exact card. Like, where is it? We basically started off by being like, well, where's your goddamn god? I mean, we get straight to business, kinda
I didn't
nice.
expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his
Oh, I forgot to play tests for the
Excuse me,
characters.
Can I help you too?
Yikes.
I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Oh, we got Lynette.
Hi! We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it...
well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
Oh god, we're entering 5D psychology.
Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
Oh no, you can already tell what this is all about.
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
It's kind of interesting. It seems like she has some French pronunciation, so they it would be pretty cool if they actually found voice actors who, spoke a little French at least, or like some sort of, mimic the accent.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine, too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Yo, we're entering the business era.
Super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait,
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
Oh man, we're getting a rock and roll
That's
star.
right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
I mean, to be fair, people in Mondstadt respect Ventilator a lot. But at the same time, he's kind of fucked off and getting drunk, so...
Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Oh, and to be fair, people do respect Nahida a lot now as well because of the story. But I guess they did not initially.
Yeah, I suppose could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Bro, when are we gonna actually get... That made me think, when are we actually gonna get Nahida and Ventilator interactions? Like, that would be fun. Or imagine Nahida... I mean, Nahida and Raiden would probably be very wholesome. So it wouldn't be very fun. But like Nahida Ventilator, that would be fun.
This is still Fontaine's Archon
Or
we're talking about.
or Fontaine
You should show
Ventilator.
some more respect.
Ah. Right.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face.
What?
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Surely.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
I'm actually surprised, because there is like a wild Lynette that was standing in the background, and they haven't panned onto her like once.
But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Hey! What are you looking over there for?
The cat girl.
Huh,
I'm a fan.
maybe something's the matter.
There you go.
She isn't going to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her.
Alright. Lynette, you're actually gonna have to wait. Let's go do the character trials, because I am absolutely going to forget about them. Also, we already have like one event, and we have all of that. By the way, that is a boss. I actually was so surprised that this is a boss. Like, holy shit, I cannot wait to find it. Alright, let's go with the least fun stuff. Come a little.
Nice and spicy.
You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy.
Nutty boy.
Surrender and you'll be
Teamwork is true.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain.
You're toast.
Toaster. Oh yeah, come a little.
Everybody stand back.
Come a little closer.
No, my sword. Rain cutter.
Let's spark things up a little.
I kinda wish that your bursts were like that in the actual game. Okay, wait, if I keep going one step closer, we're gonna have some issues. Alright. Allows her to execute an Enigma thrust, dealing anime damage. When the skill is held, Lynette will enter a high-speed pilfering shadow state and unleash her Enigma thrust when the state ends. By using her... wait, so what does the marking do when she runs? That doesn't say anything. Alright, by using her elemental burst, Lynette will summon a Boggle Cat box that can taunt and attack nearby opponents. Okay, taunting. That's actually very interesting. When the Boggle Cat box comes into contact with certain elements, it will change colors and fire vivid shots that deal damage from the corresponding element. Additional elemental orbs will... okay. Let's see. What do we get? Okay, Sec, Viridescent. Wait, that's not Nublus. Wait, we actually get sets? For trial characters now? What? Did somebody do work at me, horny? Wow, that's insane. Alright, let's read what this does. Flicks her mantle and executes an Enigma thrust, dealing anime damage. When the Enigma thrust hits an opponent, it will restore Lynette's HP based on her max HP. Oh no, she's a split scaling character. Fuck you, Mihoyo. And in the 4 seconds afterwards, she will lose a certain amount of HP per second. Wait, what? Based on whether you press or hold this ability, she will use Enigma Thrust differently. Wait, what? Lynette will enter her. You can control her movement direction during the state, and you can end it prematurely by using this skill again. When this high-speed state ends, Lynette will unleash her Enigma Thrust. If there is an opponent with Shadow Sign applied to them nearby. Lynette will approach them in a flash before using Enigma Thrust. So how does that work? A maximum of one opponent can have Shadow Sign at any one time. When this opponent gets too far from Lynette, the Shadow Sign will be cancelled. Okay, so it's basically a teleports behind you thing. At specific intervals, Lynette will unleash a Surging Blade when she uses Enigma Thrust, dealing all the aligned... Wait, what is Archaeoasia? At specific intervals, Lynette will unleash a Surging Blade when she uses Enigma Thrust. Dealing all the aligned... What is... Like, what is the... So what is that supposed to mean? I don't understand. Enigma Thrust damage, Surging Blade damage. I don't understand this description at all. It is actually one of the worst descriptions that I have read. Okay, Lynette raises her mental high, dealing AoE anime damage, using skillful sleight of hand to make a giant Bogglecat box appear. Taunts nearby opponents, attracting their attacks, deals anime damage. When the Bogglecat box comes into purge, it will gain the corresponding element. And fire vivid shots that will deal damage from that element at intervals. Elemental absorption can only occur once. Okay, so basically generic anime burst. 70 energy cost. Come on, Mihoil, that's complete garbage. Wait, what is its scale on? Bogglecat box damage. 81%. 81% of what? It's just percent. And it's just percent in here. Is it attack? I assume that if it doesn't say anything else, then it's attack. So do we actually want HP? I guess we don't actually want HP, right? So we only get HP restoration. And we lose 6% of current HP per second for 4 seconds. So it's basically like, why the fuck do we even need that? Maybe if she's off field, she doesn't lose HP. So it's like, you use her for this and then you fuck off. Back into the party. So I don't know, something like this is probably the thing. Within 10 seconds after using Magic Trick Astonishing Shift. When there are 1, 2, 3, 4 elemental types in the party, all party members' attack will be increased. That's actually not bad. They kind of want you to use her in a team without any other anime characters. So this is actually a good talent, because generally this is how you want to set up your teams anyways. And it's also good because it makes her like as a sole user of PV. The only problem with that is that she's basically outclassed by Kazuha, by Vinti, as well as by Sakuros. So you know, that's kind of lousy. After the Bogglecat box, summoned by Magic Trick, performs elemental conversion, Lynette's elemental burst will deal 15% more damage. So fucking what? Also, how long does it last? 12 seconds with 18 cooldown. That's actually not bad. The duration is pretty good, I would say. Shadows the location of nearby recovery orbs on the minimap. The aquatic stamina and HP gained from touching orbs will be increased by 25%. Okay, so that's a swimming skill. I have no idea how swimming works. But yeah, this is a very good skill. This is also a good skill. She's like very oriented on damage. It's kind of annoying because you want attack, I mean, there's like this weird HP scaling, which I do not understand why you need it. Let's see what we do. When Enigma Thrust hits an opponent with Shadow Sign, a vortex will be created at the opponent's position that will pull nearby opponents in. Yes! Anime sucking ability. I love you, Kitchen Gun. Except, you know, it's kind of shit that it is at C1. I think she might be like the only anime character who does not have any suck at all, right? Like, Shao, never mind. I mean, okay, any a conventional anime character. Oh, no, wait, never mind. I think Wanker actually also has suck on his burst, a little bit at least. But she's like the only one who, actually Shao is the only one who doesn't have like any suck at all. And she gains one from constellations, which is kinda eh. Whenever the box summon, and also she actually gains it on elemental skill, not on burst. This would have been insanely good on burst. This is not good on skill. Like, what the fuck? It will fire an extra vivid shot. I love the description. Whenever it does something, it will do something again. Alright. Magic trick. Increases charges by 1. This should have been C1 or C2. Like, who the fuck cares about this? I think this may be a good thing for like C2, and then this would have been good as C1, or maybe this would have been good as C2, but like C4? Come on, dude. This is so much needed for her. Like, U1 gains this at C1. Increases the level, oh, yeah, right. When Lynette uses Enigmatic Fate's Enigmatic Thrust, she will gain an anime infusion and 20% anime bonus. Okay, so we see Kazuha, C6 Kazuha here as well. I mean, that could be fun. I don't know what kind of team she would be good in, though, like that. That's actually gonna make her pretty good. Like, unironically, with all the other talents, because she gains attack for herself, plus the team, plus L plus ratio, plus 2 charges, plus suck. Okay, C6 Lynette is actually, she seems pretty good. The question is only like how strong is she gonna be and what type of weapon she's gonna want to use. Like, do you build her with elemental wanker or do you build her with attack? Is a very important thing. I assume you still build her with EM, and then she's gonna buff herself up with attack plus something like Bennett. And then I don't know, something like Yuan Xinqiao team. Basically Bennett, Yuan Xinqiao or something as like her team, and you're just Gucci. You do need to make sure that your box infuses Pyro in this case, though. But yeah, anyways. I guess that's how they actually want me to play her in here as well.
Ray outlines your fate. By royal
I am Rose.
Be amazed! Witness the power of Guhua.
As you wish, main form.
Step on up. Nice and spicy. Odds revealed. Let the magic begin. Surprise!
Alright, whatever. We spent like an eternity actually reading what she does. But yeah, at least I know. It's actually kind of worse to get constellations on her though. So I definitely would like... Right, we also have the same thing for Lini. And I also have no idea what his bow does. So yeah, now for the good runner. You want... bro. Ah, I'm an idiot. I released too early.
Freeze.
That's okay.
I'm the frying pan.
So sorry.
Let's fucking go.
Quiet.
The actually good runner.
Try not to enjoy.
Eat this!
Bro, like, look at this. Imagine a running cat girl and then this.
Game's up. Game's over.
Bro, like I swear, Yelan is way too good. It's like Lynette is kind of a weird mix of Kazuha and Yelan, in my mind. Alright, when Lenny performs an aimed shot, he can fire off a prop arrow at charge level 2 and consume HP to obtain prop surplus stacks. Okay, I see the trend in here. We're damaging ourselves in Fontaine. That's not very fun. When a prop arrow hits, it will summon a green Malkin hat that can taunt nearby enemies and deal damage when it leaves the field. Lenny's elemental skill. Also, what is this Zelda music? Oh, it stopped. I think it's just way too quiet. Anyways, according to the number of stacks cleared and regenerate Lenny's HP. Okay, so I see. So we got HP fuckering as the theme of Fontaine. So I guess it makes sense why she loses and gains HP now. If a green Malkin hat is on the field when his elemental skill is cast, the green Malkin hat will explode. After casting his that was his normal attack, by the way. That was all that description. After casting his elemental burst, Lenny will turn into a green Malkin cat. Ah, I wish they abbreviated this. And move around the battlefield, dealing damage to opponents nearby. When the duration ends, Lenny will summon a green Malkin hat. Wait, green Malkin hat and green Malkin cat. Oh my god, there's the play on words as well. Alright, taunt! Alright, cool shit though. Let's go read the... Oh, let's go start with the weapon. I actually have no idea. I should have probably read it after this stuff. Okay, base attack 532. I hate to say it, but I think... Oh, actually, that should be average, right? Because this is level 80, and he can be level 90. Crit damage, though. Yo, what crit damage, though? Damage dealt by charged attacks increased by 16%. Wait, this is basically Thundering Fury for charged attacks. That is actually insane for Ganyu guys as well. This is insane for Ganyu. For every party member with the same elemental type as the wielder, including the wielder themselves, gain 1 gimmick stack. They don't even pretend that it's a gimmick anymore, lol. For every party member with a different elemental type, gain 1 theatrics stack. What? When the wielder has 1, 2, 3 or more gimmick stacks, attack will be increased. Okay, when it has movement speed will be increased. Okay, so basically, why the fuck does he care about movement? I mean, for his burst, it's okay, I guess. But really, I mean, Ganyu can work in mono cryo teams. Or like, you know, at least 2 characters. So she can gain 32% out of this. And they have like 1 cryo character or hydro character. Pyro teams? I mean, you get Bennett, Shanling, this guy, and something like Kazuha or Yelan. I guess that can work, but... do you really want this? Oh shit, we got this thing. When current HP increases or decreases. Okay, I see what you did there, Mihoyo. Crit rate will be increased by 12% for 5 seconds. Maximum 3 stacks. 36% crit rate for losing or gaining HP. That is bonkers. That is actually bonkers. Now I see why they gave you Kukas on this trial as well. Alright, time to read into this thing. Performs up to 4, fires off a shower, performs a more precise aim shot with increased damage. While aiming, flames will run across the arrowhead before being fired. Different effects will occur based on the time spent charging. Fires off pyro-infused arrow, dealing pyro damage. Okay, fires off a prop arrow that deals pyro damage, and upon hit it will summon a Green Malkin hat. When firing the prop arrow, and when Lenny has more than 60% HP, he will consume a portion of his HP to obtain 1 prop surplus stack. Maximum 5 stacks. This effect will be removed after the character spends 30 seconds out of combat. The lowest Lenny can drop to through this method is 60% of his max HP. Okay. Hat can taunt nearby opponents and attract their attacks. Each opponent can only be taunted by the hat once every 5 seconds. Each opponent can be taunted by the hat once every 5 seconds. That is a sentence. Imagine that out of context. The hat will inherit the percentage of Lenny's max HP. Wait, what? If destroyed or... Oh, okay, I understand what that means. If destroyed or if its duration expires, it will fire off a pyrotechnic strike at one nearby opponent, dealing pyro damage. Only one hat can exist at any given time. These two things, take these two things out of context. They're actually so funny. Each opponent can only be taunted by the hat once every 5 seconds. Only one hat can exist at any given time. Archenuma. At certain intervals, the prop arrow will cause a spirit breath thorn to descend upon its hit location, dealing Numa-aligned pyro damage. I have no fucking idea what I just read in that sentence, but I'll take it. Okay, what do we have? HP cost, 20% max HP. I have to say, I mean, they were really damn good at documenting these things and how they work. And maybe it's me that doesn't understand shit, or maybe it has degraded over a while. Like, I used to be able to understand what a lot of this meant, but there is like stuff that I just don't understand. Like, you have HP cost. Okay, I kind of get it. This is HP cost associated with the charge attack level 2. But then, you know, in here it's like HP cost. Like, what? Alright, whatever. Lenny does a flourish with his hat, unleashing a firework surprise. Also, is there like any sense in having these stacks? Maximum 5 stacks. So what do these stacks do? You have 5 stacks, but what is the point of having 5 stacks? I do not understand though. Lenny does a flourish with his hat, unleashing a firework surprise. When used, he will clear all Okay, there you go. He will clear all the fat stacks and deal AoE pyro damage to opponents in front of him. Damage will be increased according to the stacks cleared, and this will also regenerate Lenny's HP based on his max HP. When a hat created by Lenny is on the field, the fireworks will cause it to explode, dealing AoE pyro damage. Oh, the damage dealt... Okay, so you basically shoot a bunch and then use your elemental skill. Attack per fat stacks, HP regeneration 20% per fat stacks. So you can regenerate 100% of HP. That's a lot of HP. Unleashing his magic, Lenny turns himself into a pickle that can move around quickly. Not to be mistaken for the Green Malkin hat. These are two different props. You motherfuckers, you knew! I fucked up on the description and I knew. I mean, to be fair, like, make your fucking names less confusing. Do not write this shit. Make your names less confusing. Anyways. When the Green Malkin Cat gets close to opponents, it will send flames falling down on them, dealing at most 1 instance of pyro damage to each opponent. So basically Fischl Burst. When the duration ends, he will dismiss the Green Malkin Cat and ignite fireworks that deal AoE pyro damage. Summon 1 hat and grant himself 1 Frost. Oh my fucking god, this reads like an actual nightmare. So okay, the strat is to use burst, fire a couple lasers, and then use elemental skill and fuck off the field. What is it scale based on? No idea. 60 energy, I mean... That's a-okay, I guess? If Lini consumes HP when firing off a prop arrow... If Lini consumes... Oh, okay, so it's basically on your relevant if he's above 60. Okay. The Green Malkin hat. The hat is not capitalized! You fucking donkeys! Do I have to proofread your game for you? Come on, miHoYo. I think they just literally don't expect anybody to read it in here, and there's me, like, spending half of the stream just reading this bullshit. Head summoned by the arrow will, upon hitting an opponent, restore 3 energy to Lini and increase damage dealt by 80% of his attack. So that's good! That's actually very good. The damage Lini deals to opponents affected by Pyro will receive the following buffs. Increase the damage dealt by 60%. So basically like all of his damage deals Pyro, so you basically get 60% Pyro damage increase for free. That is insane! Each Pyro party member other than Lini will cause the damage dealt to increase by an additional 20%. So in Benadryl Shingalunga team, you get 100% Pyro damage bonus. That is a lot. Wait, he can actually stack well with Lynette? I think. No. Maybe. Maybe, I think. So, you know, basically what you do, you Benadryl burst, then you release hat number 1 from Lynette. You do Shingalunga burst. You fire a couple of arrows by Lenny. Then you do elemental skill, you switch back to Lynette, and you hit things a couple of times with your infusion. So this team actually should work pretty well. Lini can deal up to 100% increased damage to opponents affected by Pyro in this way. So they basically don't want you to stack 4 Pyro characters, they want you to stack 3 Pyro characters for this team. Which, you know, makes a lot of sense. Displays the location of nearby resources unique to Fontaine. Alright, side me the fuck up. Alright, let's see how you fucker do. Oh, they actually literally give you that team. Boom! I am cat. Alright, that actually works.
Nice and spicy. Stand with me. Out of my way. Everybody stand back.
Here comes the finale. Step right.
I think he's actually gonna be fun to play. Unironically, I think he has a really nice kit. So yeah, that's basically how they intend you to play him, with like Benadryl Shingalunga team. And then the first character is like kinda whoever you can fit. But C6 Lynette actually is gonna fit his lineup pretty well, I think. Alright, go story quest!
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Nope.
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks. Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. but there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
It feels to me like they also found a voice actress who kind of speaks a little French. I don't know why. There's like this little bit of accent that you can hear at the end of the sentence. I don't know if it's just me.
About a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And though I can still see that hill clearly in my memories, now it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea.
I swear, she's like sissing very hard.
But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories.
Fucking rip.
It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
LOL.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now. Where to begin?
Please don't.
Let's put that question on hold for a moment.
Oh, he listened to
Still
me!
haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler. And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Because maybe you were facing in a weird direction.
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should...
Oh! Alright then. Well, Paimon, by the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. Please, follow me.
Alright, we found our fixer. Let's fucking go. Yeah, hello. That's ridiculous! Now there's two of them! Oh. Whatever.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Them buttons are trying really hard. on her blouse.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration! If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
She said raise them, not clap. You idiots.
All see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
You idiots, raise your hands. This guy's doing it.
Is she talking about us?
I'm not the only one noticing.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations, but I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally. Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity.
Least narcissistic person in Fontaine.
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
I think she's gonna be the Archon that I like least.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
Please whisper more when we ask you questions.
You had best stop and consider.
By the way, her eyes are really weird.
Have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god. All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Whoa, talk about sounding high and mighty.
I kinda don't like the way that her eyes are very different. I get what they were going for, but it looks very strange.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler?
Hey, what's all the commotion?
Oh, is that? Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally...
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew...
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy.
Believers.
I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
remind you that this is a duel against the divine.
What are you trying to do, Traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down.
Oh no, she's an enabler.
Admire her bravery.
Ah,
Have the courage to
disappoint.
draw a sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior.
I mean, she was standing down. Fuck, she's an enabler. That's bad.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Oh, yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Bro, I just arrived here and she's already trying to sue me.
All right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Yeah, clappers.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand...
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
No. I want my lawyer and I want to know my rights and what I'm accused of.
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
What the fuck?
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
I object.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Ta-da!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Oh. Oh, that makes sense.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty...
Huh. I'm not sure what to think.
Amusing. Very amusing.
Clappers.
Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
I hate to say it, but I kinda don't really like her. And we're gonna have 700 wishes for her.
She's gone!
I can fix her!
That's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. You never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny.
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
So we basically have a narcissistic god and a nation of enablers. That is insane.
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate.
My brother's always excited to make...
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the opera.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. Oh, you really mean it? This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Huh?
It's called a bag.
What to use it for?
About that. You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the Nation of Justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned.
That's a very neat way to say that everybody is gonna die.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
Boom! Bible rejected.
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people...
Can they just move
can
to a
move away
different
before it's
place?
too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
Bro is literally handing out handbags. Because the people are gonna want to move away from Fontaine.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But Hoot, now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone.
Convince... Bro, I feel like this is some sort of MLM. Goodbye, all the good stuff. Also, we have recipes. Also, there should be a statue that we can resonate with. Oh, we have to give stuff. Is it? Where is the statue actually? Kinda wanna go for the statue. Oh. Okay, wait. Oh no, that's gonna be so much pain to get down. Actually, it shouldn't be. Mass Effect elevator? Today, please? Today, please? Thank you. Yeah. Okay. You know what? I am 200% climbing all the way fucking up there right now. Because why else would I play this game? I hate this. We are actually gonna need to climb very high. There's also probably going to be a much nicer way to get up there. I feel like I should have started doing that a long time ago, but... Yeah! Give me my item. It is not here. Okay. It's actually unironically not there. It's down there. It's actually down here. Fucking rip. Alright. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Bella region. Poisson, west slope of Mont Acromnique. This is my best impression of French. Fontaine's Blessing. Literally called Fontaine's Blessing. A mysterious power that flows out from a statue to imbue you with the blessing of the transoceanic source water. Your progress will remain unhindered as long as you are moving through the lakes of Fontaine. Okay. Under the protection of the... What you expend while moving underwater is not stamina, but aquatic stamina. Imagine being the script writer for MiHoYo. And you just have to name all of this bullshit. Anyways, as such, when your aquatic stamina is expended, you will not drown. You will not drown. I repeat, you will not drown. Okay, we need to do something.
Still a long road.
Hello? We got the new traveler. Dun 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 dun. That is the stupidest thing that I have ever seen. Whatever. Wait, what is the other thing? Reach reputation level 10 Fontaine. Easy! Alright, we actually have a lot of new stuff. Alright, Traveler, goodbye. Where's my cock? Give me my cock back. Okay, wait. Now, let's get back to the actual quest. I am gonna keep getting distracted if ever from like anything that is quest related. I kinda wanna see what's over here as well. I'm gonna hate myself for this. But I know, oh, it's somebody. Or is it a, yeah, it's a flower actually. I thought it might have been like, oh wait, it is some new collectible. Marcotte. What am I looking for, Lynette, by the way? Lumidel's Bell. In the north of the court of Fontaine. Okay, I have no idea. Alright. My dude, it's time to get the fuck out of here. Get the bag.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time?
You should still take it.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that...
I like the dialogue. She's like going into this philosophical debate about life, and Paimon is like, just fucking take it. And she's like, alright. But I don't want to, but alright.
That everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Hey, no problem, just take this bag. I'm in a pyramid scheme, so I kind of really need you to sell more of those.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of it. Thanks. Oh, please, also...
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But the story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it.
Bro, they're literally... First they reject the Bible, and now they talk about evolution. Wow.
As time wore on...
That's one quest, by the way.
Developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
No, idiot, it will be like you're drowning.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die.
Alright, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
That is cringe. I mean, I understand that they kind of don't want to pay too much attention to this and want to keep going, but it's still kind of like you encounter two of them. You're like, hey, they just start spitting their life philosophy at you, and you're like, bro, just take it, and they just take it.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some interesting opinions.
Many are quite stubborn. You just have to do bro take it. And they take
Yes,
it.
but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
No, please, God, no.
Last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
Actually, I'm down. Because we need to go to the court anyways for all the net materials.
Tell us what the materials look like and we'll help.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the...
Okay, I found like one. Ah, of course! Inefficient. I've literally been... Did they actually respawn? Oh no, they actually created the flowers.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Ah, I knew it! The cock came in useful. That actually seems quite optimal for movement. You let the full dash happen and then you
I can tell
dash
you're
out
an
of that.
experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here.
How did you collect them? Like, you're Pyro, your sister is Anime.
Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
She probably just pours tea all over those.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Nothing. Please don't try anything. Okay.
Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
I pay attention to all the girls. That sounded weird.
Paimon didn't notice anything.
Alright.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Wow.
Oh, he's right.
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top.
Oh no!
That'll be her
I'm not
escape
writing
if she
this
tries
shit
to run.
again.
Alright, let's go.
I ain't writing that again. That takes like an eternity. Wait, do I actually need to go to the elevator or do I have to be here? Okay, I just have to be here. Thank goodness. No! Oh. Wait for the aqua boss. Oh my god, okay. It's gonna happen soon.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait. Oh, look! Isn't that her? Oh no! Did she notice us? What should we do? Should we chase her?
Yes.
You're right.
Ah.
She might also... Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief. Yeah, let's go.
Fables de Fontaine. Do I have to go down? Okay.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't think. Anyway, I should be going.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt?
I'll be alright. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's...
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete...
What a slippery little thief! Guess things turned out alright.
Alright, let's put this little detour behind us.
That's kind of an interesting thing to make you use the elevator.
Surprise!
Also, I'm struggling to understand Lynette's personality, if she has one. That is... Lenny is like very clear. Lynette is like kind of boring.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get a...
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Did he mention that he's an older brother or something? I kind of missed that. Oh no, it's her.
Huh?
Oh no, she's gonna scream.
What? Traveler! Paimon!
Charlotte!
Ah, she screamed.
Oh, I'd never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the aquabus. In the story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Bro, everybody heard, it seems like, and she's the only one who hasn't. And she's a journalist.
It's quite the coincidence, but as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming.
Why did the dialogue advance? Did I press something by accident?
Though
Oh well.
I still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh,
No, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Lenny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place. So,
I like how we're actually moving through the world.
big news?
I wonder what's gonna happen. Maybe it automatically advances if I actually pass. Yeah, it automatically advances.
I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House.
Because they actually have to follow a path in real time, so they have to advance the dialogue before you actually get there.
You could still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Is that actually the Tinder swindler story? Also, is that gonna choose the option for me? It's continuing.
You're right. Seems you know me
Okay.
pretty well. What I'm really
actually. You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
Oh,
That's right.
yikes.
These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
I kind of like how they follow this trend of entertainment industries. So, you know, they tie the courts with entertainment, then you have magic, you have opera, and you have journalism. So they kind of play along the theme, like the same theme.
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
Oh, damn.
But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
I feel like I already got spoiled by the trailer on the next disappearing girl.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Not foreshadowing things at all.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
Not foreshadowing anything at all. Yikes.
Hey, we're almost there, look!
Oh, goodness. I'm starting to get tired. I don't know if I have another quest in me. We actually haven't finished this one yet, even. And there are like 2 chapters, I think. And we have to explore like the general stuff around Fontaine as well.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
I have an interview to get to.
I actually kind of wanted to enjoy the scenery.
Okay, I'm in hopes we can chat again.
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing.
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
We just met and Bro is already inviting me to his house.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Ugh. Yeah. Oh, wow, that is completely different part of town, huh? Go where Linny is. I do not think so, buddy.
Over here.
I go straight to resonate with my bad bitch. Where is she? Oh wait, I am... No, I got
This is
wrecked
our
by the
current
cutscene.
abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
I see treasure chest.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
It seems like they're descending in terms of emotions. Like, you have Lenny, then the smaller sister, who is like infinitely less emotional, and then this guy is just complete poker face.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Lenny, could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me? Okay, I see.
Man, I actually want to know how they've done. I mean, there are lots of really cool and talented people working on the team, but I really like it when they use this shader, where, you know, you could see that the two people in the center were like the center of focus, and they were sharp, and everything else around them, which was either closer or farther from behind them, everything else was blurry. And I really like that filter. It is so subtle as well, how they've made it. It's really cool. I love it.
Is everything alright?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work.
Oh no, the Hydro Archon is pissing again on us. Wait, that is like the first guy who reacts to rain in this game, ever.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs.
I really dig the music.
Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual.
I am pressing A down up. Maybe I should stop.
Let Paimon try something.
Wait, it's A up down, not A down up. Ah, whatever.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Elmo.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Imagine being criticized for not being emotional enough by Lynette.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
I really dig the music though. The music is so good.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Bro, we just literally stood under the rain and he's like, oh man, it sure rained longer than I expected, huh?
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
I feel like maybe me commenting after like every line is what's dragging this quest out. But I am down for that. This is why you play video games with streams, right?
Yeah, some
To hear my
preparations for the show
stupid
at the Opera
commentary.
House. I need to
over
find a
some
way to
stupid
catch the
things.
last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the opera house.
See ya!
Are you leaving now?
Yes, please!
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. Perhaps we could trouble the traveler.
No!
To take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver. I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative.
No trouble at all. Don't worry.
Sorry for the inconvenience.
Oh, no need, no need.
Yeah, no need, just don't leave me. Oh, fuck. We can actually talk to him. He's gonna say nothing.
Thanks again, you two.
Okay. Oh, we got music. Or not, wait. There's something inside. Or was it just glow? I think it was just glow. Oh! I didn't even notice the chest.
My face.
Alright. Let's go resonate with my bad bitch. Where is she? Oh no. I accidentally into the quest. That's okay, whatever. We'll resonate with her later. Dude, this actually looks like Xenoblade Forge.
Customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or for...
Oh no, we're just here to
At
deliver
least,
some materials.
somewhat.
Here they are. They're for making...
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several no need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts...
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
I mean, they could have phrased it in any other way, but the way that they did it is just so hilarious.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology.
But where does a big machine like that get its power?
Well, it's a little complicated, but basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Capitalism will literally try to produce energy out of anything. The gods rely on belief to obtain power. Wait, so who is the most powerful god then? That is so odd.
Oh yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Wait, that makes it really easy to start a religion. You just tell people that you're a god. People start believing in you and you literally turn into a god. I think I uncovered a way. I think I uncovered the way to start a new religion, huh?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense.
I mean, I know, right? And we basically become an Omega Church. It's like a mega church, but it's an Omega Church.
Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Indemnation.
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature.
even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
Oh, that guy seems alright.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Conferee of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first? If Confrere of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Okay. That's funny.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Bro is literally Mr. Worldwide. What do you mean, what are you doing here?
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way,
And make it double.
It seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
I'm wanna pay you.
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing,
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
I'm sure this won't take long.
Oh, I actually fight them?
You can run, but you can't hide.
What am I doing?
Brace yourself. This is gonna...
Oh no, I am in the cutscene.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
The bro literally cannot see a vision.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Now's my chance!
Huh. That was weird.
By the way, that was the same shader just there, but they actually blurred child and then they unblurred child. That's very interesting on how that works.
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe, but recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Bro has discovered.
Of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
Bro has literally discovered periods. I'm so glad that he's old enough now.
That is a possibility.
Alright, that was the worst joke ever, by the way.
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Ah, yeah, that happens to all of us.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap.
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon. So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe—
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champions.
Official champion duelist?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde?
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Huh?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
I know the perfect place in Inazuma where to place it.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, seems we don't have much to do for now.
You walk all around the Quarter Fontaine. No, can I not walk all around the Quarter Fontaine? Where did you teleport me? I wanted to go for the statue.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but it's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. Oh, sorry about that. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House?
No, don't teleport me. Okay, thank you. Where did you teleport me though? Oh, that's actually a pretty good teleport, I think. Where is the thing though? Oh, Sista! She cannot give me anything right now. That is so sad, actually. Where the... Okay. Watch this be wrong again. Oof. Oh no. It's not working out. I repeat, it is not in fact working out for me. Okay, that is actually not gonna work out at all. Oh. Okay. I'll take it. Oh no, it's all the way over there. Oh no, we have to swim. Oh, do we? Oh, we do. Wait, that's a different stamina bar. Oh no, we're gonna have the stamina bar increase based on the statue progress, I think. I should really pay attention where I'm climbing. Fuck. I haven't done this in so long. Like, actually trying to climb something. It's literally been... ever since... I don't think we had to climb a lot in Sumeru. Oh my god, look at how many points there are. We have the robots over there. What is this? Marcotte Reach area. They heal a large amount of Marcotte Crow located in the foothills north of Marcotte Station. What is Marcotte? Okay, we also have fishing. Oh my god, I feel like I've definitely missed the fishing spot or 10 already. Look at how many things there are on the way everywhere as well. Have this domain. We have this bad boy. Tagilda Reach area. What are any of those names, man? There is a quest right next to me. Goodbye, statue. Virgil! I must say, the whale itself is wonderful. You're quite a beautiful young lady, Virgil. It's not Virgil, it's Virgin. This guy looks sick. And I mean sick in the sick sense, not in the sick sense. Okay. I should not have done that. I should not have talked to this guy right now. I kind of wanted to save that so we can do this as a quest later, but apparently that was the wrong decision at this exact point in time. Because this guy is gonna basically keep talking until tomorrow. Never fear, I am here. Definitely not reading any of that right now. Come on. Alright, I hope that we can finish the prologue. Yes, lead the way. What the fuck was that camera? Oh no. Oh no. This is actually the swimming tutorial. Wait, I just automatic... Oh no, it wasn't automatic. It was automatic. Just automatically got this checkpoint. Huh. Goodbye! I like how they're leaping like that. Et François, the souris. Oh. 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 Right. When does immediately? Okay. We actually get the right one this time, huh? Choo choo.
I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
That was the most obvious dick joke of my life.
Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
They literally created voices for this trip. Like, they gave her voice lines. Just to make sure you're not bored while traveling. Also, that is fish. Oh, I keep forgetting that we can swim in here and underwater. This chest is taunting me.
Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
I literally cannot... Wow, scuffed. Welcome to Fontanero. Oh. I'm gonna have a problem with that. Like calling all that stuff all the time. Look at those tits. Those are like... Seems like there's harvestable something nearby. What is that supposed to mean?
Shine down.
Hi guys. Look at those tits! They're actually so nice, and the chirping sound that they make is also really cool. You have completed the quest to harvest this type of item. What? Okay, I have actually been led astray into this chest. Oh, hi, Mark.
Time to go.
There is no escape.
Wow. That guy actually is kind of pain. That was 5k HP.
That hurts. Wind strike. Shine down.
The music is really good though, as well. Okay, we're supposed to do something in here for this chest. It's an IKEA chest, so I don't know. Wait, that... Okay, I was gonna say that seemed to do something, but it didn't actually. It actually deals like 5k damage alongside Raiden. That's not bad at all. Well then, that sucks. We can't get it now. Rip. Do these regrow like instantly, or did I miss them? It also doesn't seem like the correct thing of going. So what is this? Mark out reach area. Rainbow Rose reach area. Wait, what am I looking for? Is this like a... If this is a new thing, then I'm actually completely down for this. A Lumido spell. I think I have seen something like this. Tigalda. Oh my god. Hotel the... Okay, we're gonna have so much fun exploring this over like the next 2 weeks. I have no idea where anything is, Mom. It's an entirely new nation. It's big. There's lots of shit and I have no idea how anything works in here, huh? Hi, Mark. I am gonna cry. Okay, there you go. Please. Thank you. I very much appreciate this game. You have no idea how much I actually appreciate it. Boo, les freud! But I also need to do this. Cyprus, that's new. Wee. We? That just took me to the top of the hill. That's an IKEA chest.
visions are vital.
Wait, so Pluie Lotus, is this the one? No, it's not. I keep forgetting. My memory is like completely obliterated today. Give me the thing. I have already broken like a gajillion laws. Climbing in public spaces. Putting myself in the fountain. Like, bro. I feel like I'm gonna be the biggest criminal in Hero Ball. I actually unironically love this landscape so much. Like, their landscape designers are just gods. Bro. Look at this doggo. Yeah, that... Dude, why did they take a picture of it during the day? It's actually so much better like this. I kinda wish it actually took the picture of the time of day that you're looking at it. Not like their predetermined picture.
Now this is fancy! The Opera Epiclese. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I
don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
Who?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
I am hallucinating.
Paimon didn't say anything.
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children. Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you?
I see. I might be able to tell you. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of her
I'm literally allergic to hydro. Yikes.
elemental power.
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
We just want to bully you, so please tell us.
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When she receives a wet willy? Can we try at least?
Oh, and also when Paimon's really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
That makes sense. I played Kingdom Tears recently.
So, what did the voice say?
Dude, I wanted to say Tears of the Kingdom, but I just kept memeing about it and calling it Kingdom Tears, and now I legitimately just call it Kingdom Tears all the time.
If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lenny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lenny.
New core memory unlocked. Oh, that's so cool! I actually really like this. I really like this. That's actually so clever. Oh goodness. Elaborate prize. Elaborate prize organized by the Steamwork in the most prestigious and famous media award in all of Tver is used to recognize and commemorate on the greatest individual and collective achievements in media, including newspapers, magazines, journals, and other media fields. At Lady Fury's insistence, Lady Fury has been specially invited. Okay. Goodbye. Not interested. Alright, let's go see the show. We have something Mikey interest. Alright, we'll get that done. We'll have to get that done basically next week.
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
How?
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets. The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats! Thanks, Linny!
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Linny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats.
I find it weird how there's like this anime culture in writing to just always introduce someone even if they're like completely irrelevant. So, you know, instead of just running to do things, hey, sorry, I need to do this, he's like, hey, this is our guy, he's responsible for X. It's just, there's like zero reason why you would care about this guy. Only because, you know, he's the one who makes girls disappear and stuff. And then, you know, they just kinda introduce him still, nonetheless. I'm just gonna whisper into this guy's ear all the time. Paimon literally cannot sit down. Tough crowd.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person. You little...
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
I like the attention to detail. There's like a slight echo because they're in the empty concert hall. I mean, it's kind of not as slight as it should have been, but hey.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but, what should we talk about? Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
It's kind of interesting. I'm curious how you could make the same effect. I guess you just raise the pitch and play the sound again with like a very, very tiny delay.
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
He said Nervillet. What?
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be?
Is this actually proper French? That sounds weird because you get an R sound out of nowhere.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
We are literally in a nation of giant narcissists and a bunch of enablers.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show is finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait!
Imagine the guy performing for like, okay, I was gonna say for like 2 people.
Oh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting! Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
They could have really toned down the echo after
Welcome, one
this.
and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
I was gonna say, where's the music?
My sister Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Alright, I'm just gonna enjoy this and let it auto-scroll.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, 2 vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
I believe you.
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations.
It seems like they actually tried to make it a thing as like a game mechanic for some reason. It's kind of odd, but I guess it does. They may use it for something in the future.
I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough.
Oh, I can't wait.
Before I forget,
Too much
there's
filler
one
dialogue.
more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
I feel like they're...
A magician's
Oh.
greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Hyman didn't seem to do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Hyman couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
By the way, I was gonna say before the cutscene that, you know, they're not gonna show... They're trying to replace showing stuff with actually, you know, a bunch of dialogue. Which, you know, the dialogue for magic shows, I was gonna say they might wanna, like, actually pull how magicians do that, because they talk a lot. I mean, it depends on the magician. Generally, some of them, like, talk a lot to distract you on, like, various things. So it would have been nicer than, like, some of that dialogue that he'd done. But then they actually did this, like, one giant cutscene and it was really good. I mean, obviously there's, like, only so much that they can animate. Because, you know, it's actually really difficult work as well. But yeah, overall the cutscene was pretty good. But yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be as long and as good as it was.
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But in which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Can we disappear Paimon,
Please,
please?
if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
Oh, I wonder who will be chosen to participate.
Let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Is this actually the Thief girl from earlier?
My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together.
Okay, that's actually really good writing for a magician.
Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Ah, yes, my personality and my identity. I need to verbally explain it to you.
Alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38!
Mr. Lenny,
Clappers.
you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all. What was that noise? Did you hear it too? Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's... 25! 24! 23!
What's wrong, Mr. Lenny? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18! 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10! Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again. 7! Hey, slow down! Honestly! 5! 4! 3! Whoops! That doesn't count! 0! Ta-da!
That was actually very, very well written.
Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
I thought I was gonna be judged.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance, and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
Can't it be bold with an O?
That can't be right. How can Lenny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us they would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing.
Bro, is she literally gonna sign me as the lawyer?
That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we... Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
Had a duel?
But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Sister literally does not need a delusion. Like, she's already delusional enough.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, are you willing to act as Mr. Linny's attorney and defend him in this case? Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linny and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Bitch, we need beyond a reasonable doubt. Okay? You have no case here. I don't need to build fuck all.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing it?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer? I understand. Even I'm not sure what happened, so I can only imagine how... I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But, if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did.
Yeah, you can start by saying what the original goal of the performance was.
Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible. Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Thank goodness.
Cute on you, Paimon. You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys.
Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Bro, literally war confidentiality. Not gonna tell anyone. Oh goodness.
The investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case. Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
I'm just staring at this fucking thing. I had no idea what was going on.
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Come with me if you want to leave.
Deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Bro, I need to get the goddamn LA Noir sounds in here.
The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowell inside it. This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl.
I'll be back in a minute. Alright, let's see.
However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but...
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
Why is everybody sharing their philosophy with us verbally here? That's kind of odd. I was gonna say... Wasn't actually him who assigned me as the attorney.
I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence. Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious.
This Paimon is so anticlimactic.
Come up with some new evidence.
Oh no, we literally got the LA Noir in here.
looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks? Hmm? Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler? Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left. Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
Why is my controller drifting so hard? Dude! She just doesn't stop running.
Whoever the murderer was, this rope... This rope was obviously tampered with. Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand. Why would it be him?
Dude, it just... This is so odd. It just blocks my controls and continues them. Like, it stops registering inputs for a while if I press that skill. I hate it.
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list. Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects.
Bro, he pulled all of this information in like a couple minutes.
Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
Wait, can I actually, like, doubt on this guy?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom.
I hate it so much. I actually hate it so much that I'm gonna... Oh my god, why are you blocking my controls? How has this passed QA? That actually makes me so mad. Wait, there's still something.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector?
You're trying to help them? That'll be
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out.
Let you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Even though it's bad for Linny...
Bro, we're digging some shit on you. We're gonna have to talk with him about that. I hate this so much. Like, look at... I don't know, maybe it's just a control problem or something, because they're clearly gonna be using some... my guess is that they use some third party for their controllers.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
And who the fuck are you?
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first?
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing. Oh, that's true.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
I hate this so much. Like, even if my thing is on cooldown, I can just press it and it fucks with my controls. Like, look at that. Like, I'm not holding anything and she just keeps on running. That's so annoying. I want to talk with all of you first.
Linny's still talking to the guards. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
That frame looks so funny.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
I like the music so much for that intro.
More about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Okay, his voice actor is actually really cool.
Boss, Demoiselle, what gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rasulet.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand. That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things,
Oh no.
Lenny an unlikely mastermind.
Oh no, she's gonna explain her personality again.
Really? We think so too. That's why. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition. Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Lenny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her. All right. I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute.
Yes, I will marry you.
Well, I say it does. But don't worry. You won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well?
And why would that be? See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
I also like this guy.
Then if that can be done, boss, then...
Then what?
Alright, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors.
I like your answer as well.
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Fantastic.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Yeah, we were like Captain of Swordfish 20 or something.
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
She started off by demanding that you call her boss, and now she's like, oh, whatever, have me, daddy.
That's more like it.
Sometimes I do like those Paimon moments.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
I also agree with this guy.
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
I also agree with this guy.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lenny's tricks.
Shit.
Thanks!
I should have said I like this guy as well when that guy talked the other one. Yo.
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
I can see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic.
You need not worry about such things, Demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
I also agree with this guy.
Oh, right.
Alrighty then. Bro, I literally need to go to the Hydro Archon as well, actually.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If... No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette. Were you always guarding this entrance? Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or so, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that. I doubt there was much opportunity then either. How can you be so sure? Well, because I was in charge of security, I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, we Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know. So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have... Alright, thank you for your help. This'll... We've checked everything of note here at the...
Run!
Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going.
Yeah, I wondered too.
Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Where is Bratty sis? I will literally come fuck you up. Alright, she's not here. Oh, I just noticed I'm no longer just a traveler.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
Did they actually get their visions back?
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little
Okay, they got their visions back.
Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it?
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that the back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get? Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
Oh, and the banning was the girl like breaking out of the box.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Lynny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
I hate this so much. It's actually so annoying that it blocks my controls.
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make...
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Alright, cheers, mate.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then and here's a broken vase.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish.
Let's note this down.
I mean, it seems to me like the gal escaped the trolley and got out and broke the vase around this spot. The tracks are perfect for making this, bro. Look at these tracks. They are not even tracks. They're like somebody starved the actual tracks.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Wait, why are her glasses not transparent anymore?
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Dude, I like the music so much though. Holy shit, that's so good. My detective senses are tingling. Sounds like a trolley problem to me.
What is this place?
It seems someone could fit through here.
Oh, really?
Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down. Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
So basically, we had the trolley pick up the thing. She broke out of it. She like got out around here, broke the vase. I don't know why why the clothes are left there. So that's the only interesting thing. Like maybe she fought against the guy who was doing the props or something. And I have no idea how that works. And then she like fucked off in there. So she put him inside and then fucked off in there. And she was paid by Arlecchino. There you go. That is my theory. Doesn't add up at all, probably.
We've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
No problem, no problem. You got me. Or I got you, fam.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
Bro, we literally know that portals exist.
Disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable.
It actually hurts my voice to do that, so I'm probably not gonna do that a lot from now on.
No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference.
I actually have to say that this plot and like this entire quest is actually infinitely better than what the trailers made it seem. I've actually been enjoying it a lot so far, like this part in particular, starting with the opera.
Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought...
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah,
Yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Fuck.
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
She's back to normal glasses.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
No worries, Pam. I got you.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all. Just kidding! Just kidding! Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Hmm? What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Le magic lol.
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group. And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding them.
I was applauding.
Clappers.
Encouraging smiles.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Bro, on the one hand, I wanna finish this so badly today to like some conclusion, but on the other hand, I need to sleep.
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Lyney and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
I mean, technically, it could have been the assistant himself. But then, you know, what about the burnt down rope? Like, that just doesn't make sense for the pop guy. So, you know, if, Yeah, I was thinking about this theory, but That's probably not it.
resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3.
Please don't worry about it. At
We
my
got
age,
sweets
a few less
police.
sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough. Wait, even you don't believe if Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her...
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Exactly. We don't want...
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hut.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
All right, thanks for your help and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
Can I actually leave? Oh my god, wait, is this my controller? I... This may affect their current quest progress. Fuck! Also, is this really my controller? I don't know if it's my controller or not. I have a problem. Okay, it was my controller, I think. But that's so weird, I have never experienced that before.
Time to go.
That is so weird. My defense. I actually have no idea about my defense. To me, it seemed the most rational thing. Like the props guy was the guy who tried to steal girls, and then, you know, she just kind of broke out. But then it doesn't make sense, like, who tampered with everything. So we're just gonna go with the flow.
truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
Wait, what about the hook, actually? So, like, what was the point of the hook?
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Is there anything that I can take a look into? So yeah, somebody fucked with the rope. Somebody fucked with the RNG. Wait, did I miss somebody?
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Did I actually fuck up?
Expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated folk...
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
You're wrong!
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
Ah, yes, exactly. I wonder if I actually missed something in here, because I am missing some clues.
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel.
No, that sounds like you're just trying to fit something onto your version of
That is
things.
simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now,
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an act.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infight. Oh, good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the
Hey, Lyney, why didn't you tell us this before?
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true? Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Granted. In that case, what is your request?
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys.
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory.
Well, this is awkward. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry. Paimon just knew it. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead.
Lie by omission, bro. That's what it's called.
The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to. Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal.
Sorry. Please forgive.
Well, you both say that, but... Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
So, this has been a large setup to make a trial.
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
Bro, we're like buddies with half of the Fatui anyways by this point.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense. Huh? Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Bro, even I don't get what she means. I feel dumber than Paimon. That's so bad. Where's the thing, actually? Child's vision, can I just keep it?
Why would it be him? That doesn't seem like...
We have one more thing that we have not discovered, and I don't like it. Did I miss something?
Paimon hopes he's telling the truth. Doesn't seem likely that anyone could have been there. Digging a tunnel just for a magic trick? Whoever the murderer... This is probably a prop.
Time to go.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention...
Please don't.
At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective. entered the tunnel.
Wrong!
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed.
Yo, these drawings are actually so cool.
Proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linny experienced and what he saw.
I mean, Linny entered the tunnel as the countdown began. I don't really have any problem with that logic. Linny attacked Halsey.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
What can we have, actually? Wait, we can have... No one left the opera during the magic show, and after only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave. So Linny kidnapped her.
See?
Wait, can I not use it? Or... Okay, whatever. So strange sound. This is one thing that we have. Linny knocked out...
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
Why the fuck did they make Paimon do that?
Linny did indeed go into the tunnel, but he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent!
Time to tip the scales.
Paimon did it! Paimon...
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
My reasoning?
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire
point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims? Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Which is the evidence that Linny wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place? Irrelevant? Okay. How does any of this make sense? Lainey wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place. Like, her identity is irrelevant. Strange sound. Okay, we just basically discussed it. Entrances and exits. How is this relevant? Lainey wasn't in the tunnel. I do not understand her. I don't know, let's see if I choose wrong.
Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
Bro, this is so... I don't know. I didn't like Ace Attorney stuff. Because sometimes it just seemed very over the top. That seemed... That also seems like a little dumb.
This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove
He was sus.
now become the best proof.
Well, to think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Who was the only person who could possibly have committed the crime?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
I mean... I kinda want to make that guy the culprit, but... You know, there are plenty of questions here to unpack. There is like no other way to go about it without a third person. Okay, yeah.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience.
Well then.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Alright.
That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell!
Oh, is that so? What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
How can we envisage Linny as having been able to interfere with the crime?
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment.
How can I prove that there was an altercation in the tunnel?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. The sound we heard may have come from a clash.
Who is the prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Where did the missing Halsey go? That is actually one of the questions that I do not
It
know.
would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So there must have been some feet. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances.
Where did the missing Halsey go? Like, yeah, that's one thing that I'm really puzzled about as well. I mean, maybe she got back somehow, but the question is how, like...
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Okay, so the last thing isn't correct.
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrance.
So she's still here?
So
Fuck.
it would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. they would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than if...
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, the vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
What?
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick. Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the Primordial Sea.
The Primordial Sea.
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but...
If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal heart! That one didn't make sense at all.
It still doesn't to me.
Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the Primordial Sea.
Who is the prime suspect? Can you not, like... What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution? The timing?
The water from the Primordial Sea.
Oh, why does... What item did the culprit use to dissolve Halsey? Wait, what?
The hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead...
How does this make sense? I do not understand how you use it. This is stupid.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
Wait. Was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank. Oh. Oh my god. To control the timing of the dissolution.
There was something else within the inner layer of that box. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have... The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. The water from the Primordial Sea should already have been prepped before. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something? I remember there was something else within the inner.
Ahem! It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box.
When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. What balloon? Wait, I don't get it. The metal hook would retract. What metal hook? What was it doing? What is the balloon? What's the point of popping the balloon?
When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey.
Oh. Oh, but we didn't find any evidence of the balloon being popped, huh?
Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely...
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cowl's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case, and we found an identical sample of the water from the Primordial Sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be. Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my... Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the Primordial Sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
Thors, I made it the fuck up.
Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Oh no! Paimon can't think of anything either. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move.
I think we've all seen enough now. And we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move... excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linney, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila! Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief! Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me.
Oh, so she's not from Fontaine, so the thing did not work on her.
I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Wait, what am I refuting? How would Halsey have reacted? Oh, there was an audible sump.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily-Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Fight did indeed break out.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed.
Okay, I mean, I don't know, it actually I have to say I got shit out confused in the process of this, and you know, there's obvious some other stuff like trying to dissolve a girl with water that I was confused about. But you know, I kinda called a lot of things out right from the start. The vase was broken by infighting. The guy that I literally accused after the first sentence of seeing him is the guy who was the culprit. So feeling good, but yeah, a lot of the other details are confusing as shit. Lenny knocked Cal out. After the fight, then what did Halsey is completely unharmed.
Lily-Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time.
And it's Ace Detective time on time!
Bro, can you not do that phrase ever again, please?
Having been selected out of the blue, Lily-Ann panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lily-Ann had not dissolved. He did not know that Lily-Ann was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lily-Ann back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lily-Ann came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
You know what I really like? It's like they actually created concept art for how these scenes could like pan out and stuff, and they actually used it in production. I think it's really cool. I mean, maybe it was like specifically created, but like the amount of art itself is insanely good. Like the amount of art is insane, and the art itself is like insanely good. Alright, can I go to sleep now?
To go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
What has she
She
eaten
had
now?
already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
You're wrong!
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
I love how you just scold her like that.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
I actually, unironically, really like how the dynamic. The guy is like, yo, you're a god. I'm not gonna take shit from you though.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid.
Oh, so that is how you got the... So this is where, like, the balloons and hooks come relevant.
Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Bro, we have more trials though. What do we have? A thief to prosecute as well? I mean, Linny has also been trespassing, kinda. He's gonna be like, he's definitely gonna turn around and gonna be like, hey, you were trespassing though, so get fucked.
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated,
Oh, come on.
this case at least can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision. As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Please don't ever do that again.
Partners, thank you all. Thank you so much.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
The boss.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Is it still not over? Bro, I have to work tomorrow.
So, we're just going back now?
Yes, please. Can I take a break? Can I go to sleep?
That's true.
This is somehow a 5-hour stream now.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Yes, you can thank me later. Can I just go to sleep?
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui. I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight.
Bro, we're hanging out with like half of the Fatui. Why the fuck does the Traveler suddenly have a problem with that?
You with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Lyney this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
Oh shit! Why do they call her father though?
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right.
How do you know that it's a she?
Here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Oh bro, another cutscene? Let's
When our
go.
parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law. I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the Knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the Knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer.
Bro, they actually paint her in a good light. I like that.
The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right.
But what's the evil plan here, though?
If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Lyney.
See ya, chump.
Bye, Lyney!
Woo! That was a quest. Yeah, it's not over actually. It's not over. Chapter 4, Act 1. This is still not over.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too? Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I wanna fuck off.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Aw, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me.
Why are we here again? Like, in the first place, dude. We want to talk to the Archon. We know that she's batshit insane. We can leave.
Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm if I...
Oh, wonderful! In that case, why don't we return to the Court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell...
Oh yeah, let's go. Okay, that's that's one quest. That is, I mean, I've streamed for 5 hours, at least 4 of those. The light rain falls that reason. We have basically had 4 hours for one quest, man. Oh my goodness! I actually like it, unironically. The question is, do I stream tomorrow, which is actually today already? I think I do, actually. I think that I do. Cause I like the story, honestly. I have to say, so yeah, a whole bunch of things were misleading. I was confused in a couple of places regarding what to pick. I'm not sure if it's just the thing being confusing as far as the translations and statements go, or if it's just me being sleepy. I think it's a mix of both, probably. But yeah, I mean, I kind of predicted a couple of things right from the start, and then the clues within the case have actually made me confused over time on what was happening. Like, I don't know, I mean, I think a lot more things would have been clear, like, if we actually were allowed to examine the booth, for example. Like, well, why can't we examine the interior of the booth? Because then we can see that the balloons are popped and shit, and, you know, this is where we can piece a lot more things together. Like, there was a hook. The hook was on the ground. The hook is apparently somehow supposed to pop a balloon inside of a box. So the hook has to be inside of the box. And it pops a balloon, and how does the hook end up being outside of the box? Like, randomly on the floor. There are just like a whole bunch of stuff that just doesn't really add up in my head with the way that the writers imagined all of that shit. So I don't know. Quite a lot of confusing stuff. So, you know, finally you have this girl who... Was there actually like clothing stuff in the tunnel? I mean, there were some clothes, but you know, where did she like hide herself? Because there's 3 ways out of the tunnel, and she didn't use any one of them, so... dude, it is just so confusing. So, you know, she hid in the tunnel, but then, like, how did she come out? Because by the time that the accident happened, let's say she hides within the clothes. Well, when does she get out? How does she get out? So, you know. The guards search everywhere before letting anybody out of the whole room. So somehow she needs to avoid a shit ton of guards. Make sure that they don't find her. Like, there's just so much stuff that doesn't like add up. You think about it, and it's kind of a good thing to have all of your shit like actually properly add up and be very logical for things like that, because they were building like a whole large case out of it that had to follow some logic and make a lot of sense. And a lot of the time it just didn't really, so you know. Anyways, that is me complaining. I have to go sleep now. I will probably be tired as absolute fucking shit tomorrow, or today already for me, I guess. And yeah, I guess I'll have some sleep in another life. And I don't know, we'll have a work day tomorrow. Yeah, then after this, I don't know, I want to continue. I want to do Act 2, actually. I really do. I really do, so that we can start exploring shit on Saturday. And then after that, we'll just go back to good old regular event cycles and the wishes and shit. And yeah, we also have this. This is like kind of tempting to pull. I actually, in Ironic, we don't have C6 Barbara. If I get more Winnett cons, then I get more Winnett cons. It's kind of suckish that she's not very usable in a team with other anime elements. Oh yeah, I actually misinterpreted her being good in Triple Pyro team. So yeah, you want somebody else in Triple Pyro in this case, like Kazuha Man. Anyways, I'm way too tired, and I'm grumbling about this a lot. It just, it's just, it made me feel stupid for a while and like confused. It's like, it was kind of obvious at the start where things could have come from. But then as you get more details, they just do not add up in my head. I get confused, and then, they start throwing, like, theories at you. Like, what if there's this shit? What if there's that shit? And yeah, you kind of lose track of logical thinking. But yeah, I guess that's a little bit part of effective writing. Like, make you really doubt. Even though, like, some of the things may be obvious right from the start, they really do make you doubt a lot of stuff, so... it was well written and it was not well written. Part of the reason that they were able to... part of the reason that they were able to get away with... part of the reasons that they were able to confuse and make you doubt your shit is because some things just, it was like, oh hey, it just happened, like don't bother rationally analyzing it, because even though like it's counterintuitive to what you know. Like you have these guys who just, they're guards, they like apparently have searched absolutely everything, and then it turns out that, hey, you have this girl who was just hidden, lol. And it's like, well, fuck you. Like, Anyways, yeah, that was quite a long stream. I did not expect it to go for so long. Hopefully for the next quest, we do not have to sit in a 3-hour unskippable trial. Yeah, I kind of wish that I could have ended it midway, but alas, that was not possible, so we had to get it all the way to the end. Now I should stop rambling and I go sleep. That's what I really need. So sleep, bye bye, see you around.